Brahma the llama? Brahma the llama. It was something about Brahma the llama. Flight sent me a message about Brahma the llama.
That you can make him in the shape of a llama?
I might. No,
You
I.
mean
Oh my
yours and
god, we
mine's
just went.
conversation when I recommended you making a bread of loaf when I sent you the map?
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
so we're live,
Oh yeah,
like live,
yeah,
when you started talking about Brahman Lama.
yeah,
Like I heard the overlap.
yep. And may God help us all. Apparently. Uh, hello everyone. Welcome to Ereckdoon Rising. I'll be your DM, Sword or Nick or whoever the hell I am. Uh, you can join us
Who
here.
are we now?
Who, what, when, and why. Uh, as you can definitely see, we have a cast of players. It's a rotating cast. I know that it's been a lot of Cat and Ertl, but they have been, free most of the time. Uh, but you can join us here for our other programmings, which is Monday. You got Little Plant Gaming, which she is playing Final Fantasy X. Uh, we have our bi-weekly game that just posted another episode today called Planet Escape Edge of the Void, hosted or DM'd by our lovely Grey Jedi who is playing today. And then in the description down below, you can join our Discord and click on the link for our YouTube to catch up on recent events. Uh, as for that, I will now kick it to my lovely players, and we'll start with Zonton.
Hello, I'm the Grey Jedi. I play Sockton Fleet Feet, the resident reborn satyr warlock, now paladin. Hurdle.
Hey, yeah, I'm Ertl. Also go by Cregan. I play the Turtle Monk Warlock multi-classer. I do normally wear a little disguisey skies, but I wasn't feeling the vibe tonight. Plus, it's my birthday today, so what the heck? I'm going to be a little cheeky and just go au naturel, which Ertl does constantly because he doesn't really need to wear clothes because he's got a shell.
and uh,
And on to our lovely cat.
and an
Happy
bandana.
birthday. Um, I'm Ariana, aka Kat, your favorite 6 foot tall 12-year-old's backseat. You can find me. Wait, are we doing the find me things?
We can. I
What?
mean, we've done it in the beginning and the end before.
But nobody else did it, so tune into the end of the episode to find out that stuff.
Oh,
Back
oh,
to you.
what the fuck just happened?
I
Hey,
cat stuff.
meow.
Hashtag cat stuff.
Okay. Where can they find you, Cat?
I thought we were skipping that. That's what I just said.
I'm not. You can also go down below and buy stuff with her face on it.
Yeah, you could do that. You can find me on the TikTok, my TikTok, and the Mayhem TikTok. Ariana Jessica 16 for all social media. You can find me on Discord at Stabby Queen. Also, Mi Abuela, Queen of Nightmares. If you're in New York, you're in luck. End of October. More info coming soon, but keep your eyes open. Also, check out Bad Guys and B-Sides, an actual play Dungeons and Dragons podcast about a newly formed band going on tour. They're cool people. Now back to you, Nick, for realsies.
Okay. Uh,
It was chaotic.
I do have a couple of shout outs. It is Cregan's birthday. It is going to be my birthday tomorrow. Uh, and I would also like to shout out Parker. They just got a promotion at work, and so I figured, spreading the good news and vibes. And that, we wish everyone the best.
Oh, and one final thing. Yesterday, my eldest niece had her first ever baby boy. Um, so yet another birthday to celebrate.
Yeah, there you go. celebrating everything.
Yep.
But let's jump right into things. We are on episode 25. As a little bit of a catch up, last session, I was a terrible DM and unleashed a false Hydra on the party. So that was fun. We went to Ertl's hometown to where nobody really, remembered him. Nor do, I mean, there was a lot of, horror elements of last session, which, I mean, if you guys don't know what a false Hydra is, I definitely recommend looking it up. So, or even better, watch the last episode. As you're twirling something. Oh, it's the cat. So, that was a very, very shitty recap by me. But, nevertheless, we'll start with, Zontan. Over the last, day or so, has Zontan done anything in, Clem?
So how many days? Because I'm assuming that out of stream I did a little bit of shopping. How many days would have that been?
I think it's been 2 days for you.
2 days. Okay. Since I can only go up to a certain amount of levels, I think I'm doing like 2 spell scrolls for those 2 days, and that's what's preoccupying me. I'm going to do I think it's 8 hours for a second, so I can do 16 in a day, and then go to do the rest of my stuff. I'm just basically making 2 scrolls per day.
Okay. Sounds good. And that's it.
I will note, yeah, basically that's all I'm going to do. There wasn't too much during that time. I am making a up to, I believe, hold on, I have to look at that sheet just I sent you, just make sure that I'm going to pick right. Oh my gosh, we talked so much. Okay, I'm gonna do a total for 4 first level spells. So I'm gonna do let's say, actually, technically,
I think you could only do 1 a day if it's a first level.
oh no, it's sorry, one per day. You are correct. I'm just gonna do, because I can't work on my warlock spells because they're always cast at the highest level, which is 4th, which I would need 2 weeks working on those. So I'm just gonna do a Shield of Faith, and for the second one, I will do let's do a Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And that's my days.
Okay. So, you remember that spell that you cast to, go and send a letter to Rose?
Yes. This, the Speedy Courier.
You get a letter.
What does the chest look like?
It is...
Or is it just the letter that came?
Well, my
I only
original...
asked because...
It's a chest. How about that?
Okay. No, that's fine.
It's just...
I think I labeled mine. It just looks like a regular chest, but it looks like it's been on fire like 20 times over. That's covered in soot and stuff.
This looks like a fancy regal chest.
Ooh. Okay. Er,
You find a lock of hair and a finger. And that's it.
what's the finger look like? It is a child finger.
No, that's an adult finger.
Ah, woo. Okay. Sansa just will keep that reaction. Just it's just holding both. Just um.
A slight.
How long does it seem it's been cut off for? Is it fresh?
Oh, it's fresh.
It's fresh. Um, coloration look like what's like? Does it look like you know fingernail polish? Does it have a tattoo on it?
It
Is it
has.
old and wrinkly?
It's a young, vibrant finger.
Ooh.
Vibrant.
No,
Okay.
I was thinking of weird, weird adjectives to go and add to it, but most of them just sounded weird in my head, so I didn't use all of them. It has nail polish. It seems to be feminine. And
Okay.
it's fresh in the sense of it's like a day or two.
And there's no letter to this. It was just
Nope.
in like an envelope. What the fuck? Great way to start the session. I'm mind fucked.
Are you sending anything back?
Oh, I have something, but I don't want to just dip the hell out of here. My idea was to go into cover my ring over the box and jump into it and let it fall in, but I don't want to leave everybody. I'm gonna roll on my character sheet.
I can't see it, but okay.
Oh,
You let me know what Zontan does.
so fucked. Why are you taking so long? Okay, he's not gonna do that. I was gonna say under 10 and under. He was gonna. All right, here we go. I'm going on an adventure. No,
Well,
I will.
that would really throw off me because I have no plan for that. But yeah, there's.
I can I'm off a little bit. No, I won't do that. I will pull out a peach parchment and just and I begin to write out. And this is there's a point in Zontan's mind that this is like into his mind, like from his past self, because he's been in his head a lot. So instead of the happy-go-lucky Zontan that we know, you all would monologue me here. And who do I have the pleasure in speaking with? It seems negotiations for something, or maybe the wrong person. I hope.
Sorry. Keep going.
I hope there's more information than this. I just throw it in there.
Okay. So you send that. You receive.
What color is the hair, too, by the way?
brown.
Okay.
You receive another chest.
If I get another set of fingers, I'm gonna freak the fuck out.
This time, it's an eyeball. Underneath of said eyeball, is an O on a piece of paper.
Yeah, let's look real fast.
One thing to note, the eyeball seems a lot fresher.
Um, how? I wish there was like a spell to detect something like this, but I don't think identify would help in this moment. Sword, as a DM, if I was able to spend a spell slot to cast identify, would I gain any knowledge from this? Would I like possibly know if I could do that? Because that's not what the spell does, but I mean, it's you're identifying. So I'm just seeing if there's any familiar markers. Is this Rosie's eye? Is this Rosie's finger, hair? But there's not any single thing. But if I I didn't have magic before, so there's not like a line of bloodline that could follow. So I don't know.
How about just roll an Arcana check?
Arcana? Okay. Got a +8 in this. 19?
Uh, what what race is Rosie? She is another satyr, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Rosie had like crystal green eyes, like emerald eyes.
Uh,
The last time I knew that's her mother's eyes are
so
an emerald
so
green, and
casting
she had
Identify,
those.
it is a little bit beyond the scope of that spell. And you would know that. You can make a medicine check because it does look like an emerald green eye.
That's a 12. I mean, would this is my kid's eye. I know it's been a while, but I mean, there's got to be a recurring dream that I see her every single night, probably. Is there any chance I could have advantage in this? Actually, no, I'll burn Chaos Die. Why not? I will. I got so many of them. Why not use them?
Yeah.
That's good. That's a 5, so 17.
So with a 17, um, it's the color is off. And when you take a closer look at the eyeball, it you go and like kind of polish the eyeball a little bit, like uh paint on an actual eyeball.
I'm gonna write on another letter. You're sick and twisted. Time and place. And send that off.
No response.
I said my piece.
That's fine. Now that I know that there's a possibility of you transporting in there.
Don't underestimate my fuckery, Sword. I will I will douche around your game, and I will take shortcuts. I am the type of person that finds glitches in games.
Oh, I know.
Trust me.
Hence why I didn't give you that fucking castle or the Insta Fortress.
You say I'm gonna drop it. I don't. I just want a home that's not my ring that won't go away after 8 hours of being in there.
That's Haven Hills.
I still live in my ring in a broom closet.
That's not my fault.
Actually, technically, no. I guess while I'm in Haven Hills, because now that I know that Quentin's place is in the tip, I would probably, if it was okay, since we were staying at Jade's, maybe just, hey, let me put my ring stand outside, like under a windowsill or something. I could just place it there. Who knows?
Probably.
All I just need is a place where no one can take a ring stand, because if anybody takes my ring, I'll just pop out and punch them.
So,
Drops the ring in a bag of holding.
would that send everyone to the astral plane?
No, because there's no like actual opening.
It's
Because
no
that's the
portal.
thing about that, is the opening of the two-dimension planes are meeting, which crosses over. Since mine is a inside of the object, it wouldn't count as that, because
Then how do you get into it?
I just get transported.
Okay. It works
Yeah.
for me.
I go into technically for me, I turn into this blackish smoke, and the soot of the smoke covers the ring, and when you see the soot active on the ring, that means I'm inside of it.
Gotcha.
The way I think it would be is you're planar hopping into the demi plane inside the ring.
Gotcha. Glad we figured that
My
one out.
idea is to get rings for everybody, and you all have your own rings.
Turtle's gonna hard pass on having a demi plane of his own.
So, going with Cat and Ertl, you guys spend a night in Ertl's hometown, and the next morning, when you guys are meeting up at the tavern or the Simple Inn, can you guys just roll me perception checks real quick?
Yeah.
Sure.
What is my perception? Okay. She's cute.
I got a 19.
11.
So it's not really that hard of a DC, but you see that when Amir walks out, he is exhausted looking. He's seems to be nursing or like taking it easy on one side of his body than the other. It's not like he's limping, it's just the one side seems tender.
Fair.
Are you guys ready to go back?
I don't look directly at him because I think Ertl kind of acknowledges that whatever happened to restore the lives in his hometown was something to do with Amir, and he lashed out at him super hard the night before this even happened. And he just kind of looks at him and then just kind of absentmindedly reaches for Kat's hand and just kind of says, without looking at Amir, whatever you guys want. Like he cannot like look at a mirror right now. He's both angry still and embarrassed, and clearly emotionally crushed.
Cat gives Ertle's hand a squeeze and just nods at Amir.
All right. And in a blink, you guys are teleported away. You guys land softly in one of the rooms that you guys have purchased, or that Amir purchased for you guys. At the Clem Inn. Parker is not there with you though. When you guys land, it seems like Amir's sweating. And then he throws up.
I kind of stiffly and quietly walk over to him and just take him by by the shoulder and just kind of walk him over to a bed and set him down. And bedrooms probably have like a pitcher and a glass nearby, right? Like just in case you need to drink at night.
Yep.
Yeah, I reach over, grab the pitcher, pour a glass of water, and then set it on the table. And just one word, rest. And Ertl walks back over towards Cat and towards the door.
You want a snack? I have some hearts.
He kind of just waves. I'm sorry, guys. Hold on. My wife is being attacked by a bug.
Oh, good lord.
Oh, get the bug!
Yeah. So, hold on. I'll be right back. So, yeah. Give me 1 second.
Technical difficulties.
Yeah, I hear her screaming.
Oh, save bugs, y'all. Hairspray is effective against bugs.
Also effective against humans, but we don't use it that way because that's just evil.
But not on bugs. This episode was brought to you by us, because we're here. Sponsor us, someone.
If y'all really want to, y'all can head over to Planescape and watch the first 4 episodes that are now aired on YouTube. Hey, the new episode is The Chase Begins after the crew is escaping the GBB from the Liberty Space Station, tuned in to find more. They stole 5 million galactic credits.
That's a lot of credits.
It was. They didn't get away with that much, though. They tried. Unfortunately, hacking is a hard thing when you're not proficient in it.
We could narrate what we think the catching of the bug looks like.
I'm thinking like Benny Hill-esque, running around screaming and laughing.
Oh, do you think it's a spider?
I don't. Oh, that's a good question. Or it could be like one of those like really hairy-looking little centipedes that
Ooh.
looks like a walking mustache.
Oh no. Oh no.
You never thought of it like that. Now you do.
Nope.
If they run across a carpet, they kind of just like go into predator stealth mode.
One fell on me.
We are sorry for the people that are afraid of bugs.
Hire Nick for all
And-
your killing needs.
Today's letter is brought to you by B for bugs.
Apparently, it was a spricket, so
The hell is a spricket?
a cross between a cricket and a spider.
Nope. Nope. No, thank you. Nope. No,
Is that even a thing?
Nope. Shouldn't be.
Let me just go and light my house on fire.
Wait, you found it, right?
No, it's down on the
Oh,
basement.
they're called camel crickets by actual definition.
You didn't
But you
find
guys got to watch out for is underneath the toilet seats.
That's great. Those are all fun
Mhm.
facts. The answer is no. So when I heard her screaming, she grabbed the laundry basket, which was in the basement, and then ran all the way upstairs. And so she was safe and said that she's not going down in the basement ever again. So that's where we're at.
You should get some boric acid and like line it along the doorway, or just some bug spray and spray the doorway so it can't get upstairs.
It's not going to get upstairs.
Good. It has legs.
Okay.
And it hops.
They
So
do
line of
hop.
boric acid ain't going to do
You
nothing.
could hop
if it hops
upstairs.
over it.
So what you're trying to tell me is I need to layer it on multiple steps.
Well, I mean, if you get the doorway, then it can't pass through the doorway.
What if it hops through the doorway?
It can't hop through the
Oh,
doorway.
hey, you have somebody in the Twitch chat saying hello,
He just
Kat.
said grasshopper spider. They hop.
Well, no, she thinks that there's a door going down in the basement, and there's not.
There's not a door?
No.
Get a net or a sheet.
We are so off track.
I'm so glad that we are derailed. All because of my wife and a.
But yeah, Kat,
and a
you have
spricket.
somebody in chat that said hello.
What?
Look at Twitch.
Someone said hi.
Oh, there's so many links, guys.
So we had left off with you asking Amir if he wanted any food, and he kind of waved you off.
Not my hearts, not food.
It's meat, and that is considered food. You asked him, "Hey, do you want something to eat? I have hearts." So therefore, you offered him food.
Yeah. Okay. And he's just like sitting on that bed now.
He is currently starting to lay down.
I'm trying to see if I have anything I would think about giving him.
I mean, other than a heart.
Yeah. This is not the time, but I want to pull out the box that I found those ribbons in the alley that one time that I thought was from Chester, and I just kind of hold it in front of his face and I go, "Hey, was this from you?"
He looks at the box. No.
Do you maybe know where it came from? Because now I'm a little concerned someone set a cat trap. But I just got ribbons in this box.
And why would I know where a box of ribbons came from?
I don't know, maybe it was from you. It was just in an alley.
So you stole a box of ribbons.
No, I thought it was from Chester for me because I was out looking for him.
Okay, but it's not.
I mean,
And so it's technically considered stealing.
It was a box in an alley. If someone didn't want it, that's probably where they would have left it. So
Did you ask?
there was no one there.
So you didn't.
This is really a conversation we're having right now.
Yeah, it is. A very weak-willed Amir, but yeah.
Okay, so it wasn't from you. Can you tell if the box is like magic?
Can't you tell? And I'm glad that you're on speaking terms with me again.
I just want to know what's up with my box. We're not going to talk about terms of any kind.
Cat wants to know what's up with her box.
What's in the box?
That
No.
too.
In the box anymore. It was ribbons. I'm pretty sure I gave the ribbons to the baby. Which now looking back might not have been a smart choice.
Oh.
But it wasn't from you?
No.
All right. She continues to rummage through her bag.
Here's my junk drawer. See what you can find.
Do you need like a blanket?
They have blankets on the bed.
Oh.
And I doubt he needs anything to eat right now, because, yeah. Looks at the floor, looks at a mirror, sort of. Not directly, because, like I said, he doesn't, like, give direct eye contact yet.
I mean, if you wanted to wait an hour, I could get you some bread to cuddle.
Ertl looks very confused at Cat, but just kind of shakes his head like, this is Cat, just accept it.
I'm good.
All right. Cat exits.
Okay, bye.
Ertl follows slowly behind, stopping just a moment to look over his shoulder at a mirror. And kind of just cocks his head to the side, wondering what exactly happened that he's so just sickly right now.
You can insight.
Yeah, because Ertl's so insightful.
Or you could just ask.
He's not great at talking to Amir right now. And I actually rolled decent for insight, considering I only have a +1. I rolled a 17.
Well, I mean, it's mainly, it is also up to Parker, too. Because Parker is the one that stayed behind with Amir, and he uttered 2 words, and then people came back. And then he abruptly passed out. So, he was then carried back to the inn to where you guys met up with Parker. And that's where we ended the session last time. So, I think Parker would probably have definitely told you of, like, what kind of happened. But as for certain, no. For the insight, though, I guess insight wouldn't have been the thing. It would have been Arcana, but I'll give it to you. I mean,
I'll do Arcana, but yeah, that's a 5 for Arcana.
Yeah, casting that big of a spell and it not being designed for maybe something like that, put strain on his body. And so you can kind of gather that.
He just simply gives like a slight nod of acknowledgement and turns and quietly closes the door as he steps outside. Looks at Kat and says, he's gonna need a little bit after yesterday.
like a cat nap. But
He gets like that, like he saw it coming but didn't plan on it, and just like pinches his brow. He goes, maybe longer than a cat nap, because I think whatever he did to help my old home really took its toll for more than we would have assumed.
hmm.
And I think part of the reason why he did that was because I yelled at him.
As you guys are standing there, you guys are starting to hear a ruckus downstairs in the main area. Zontan, wherever you are, you also hear it, whether or not you are down there eating breakfast or working in your room.
Zontan will be downstairs with the hair, the eye, the finger tucked away,
Okay.
not out in the open, obviously. And I'm going to put everything in that envelope that it was in, and kind of just like tuck it into my little sash and just kind of wait.
Yeah, this is out of character content, but if you keep sending messages back and forth, maybe you could just make a whole new person.
You know, I was thinking the same
No!
exact thing.
Oh no! No!
I'm actually confused.
Basically, you'll start gathering a whole bunch of
It's
parts
like a
to go and...
it's like a human Lego set.
How many hearts? I have some.
God. Oh, God.
I mean, I have enough materials now to class clone and actually bring whoever this is back after 120 days. So if we want the long game and see who it is,
It's either human Lego or human Build-A-Bear.
Oh no!
Well, you had the hearts. You just
The
put the
bear
heart.
is probably
You
gonna
just put
stop it.
you put the new heart. You put the heart in the new body, and just
It's Build-A-Bear. Yep. Build a body.
build a person.
Build a thing.
Look, I'm not gonna lie. Like, when I had opened up the session, like, oh yeah, we need God. I don't think like that was a joke at this point now.
Okay. It sounds like the you said the noise that was coming from downstairs. Does it sound like a fight, like a scuffle, or?
It's not a scuffle. It just seems like it's.
yeah, what do I see?
You see a guy rush in, and well, Zontan's gonna hear this first. Then, the princess is visiting the bazaar today.
Oh, that's some shit.
And then like, you hear like people getting out of their chairs to go and run out.
I don't hear this right because this is definitely not Cat's reaction.
Not yet.
Cool.
You
Oh,
don't.
no.
You don't hear that, but you hear people like getting out of their chairs.
Cheeto. Myrtle, we should go.
Yeah, we gotta see who else is downstairs. Let's go.
Cheeto?
We'll take care of the whole sycamore thing later, and just kind of like darts
Like to nap
downstairs.
for 2 days and he'll be okay. He should cuddle some bread though.
It does take a second, but as you guys are walking or making your way to the main area.
We're not doing it.
I saw cat mouth it, and that was enough.
I didn't say.
No, but I saw you look up, and it looked like you mouthed something. So
I just went.
see.
I have a new one. I'm just waiting for the word.
Is this Pee Wee's Playhouse to where I say a
No,
magic
I'm
word?
waiting. I'm waiting for someone to say fly, and I'm gonna fly like a bird.
Oh god. I want to fly away.
Yes, but continue.
God
Do
damn
I?
it. As you guys are making your way down the hallway to the main part of the tavern, you see like Cheeto and Argo poke out their heads from one of the rooms. See that you guys pass and are following behind you.
Let's fly.
Fly, you
Let's
fools.
fly away, my friend. That was not good enough. Sorry.
It's
Let's
okay.
go. Come on.
We can try harder next time.
Cheeto up.
I don't know where this thought just came from. It's going to. We're still at the top of the steps, I imagine, right?
Yeah.
I look at Kat and I'm like, we need a little fun, little change of pace after the mess. I have an idea.
Prank someone. I'm in. You don't
Uh,
even.
no, not necessarily prank, but maybe later. That could also work. No, I used to do something stupid like this as a kid, but I never had somebody else to go along with. And being a turtle is kind of fun with stairs because you could just kind of, you know, slide down in your shell. And I
Does
just
it
thought,
sound like you're running your finger along a banister as you're going down the stairs?
Oh my
Like that
God.
noise
oh
that you
yeah,
get
no,
when you run your finger against a wooden
it definitely
banister?
would. It'd just be a. And I don't know how steady-footed you are, but you could shell surf on my back down the steps.
Yes.
Okay, Kat, can you make me an acrobatics check?
Hell yeah, I can.
Yeah, so I lay flat on my stomach and then just thump into my shell completely. And all you can see is like the top of my face is like peeking out the shell so that I could see the way down the steps.
Um.
Ertl, you don't have to roll. I'm not gonna make you
Well,
roll.
I'm sending my roll to the game chat. I rolled a natural 20 and I have a +10 to acrobatics. So, if we could maybe spice this up and maybe I could do like a flip halfway down the stairs.
Oh my lord.
You kick flip Ertl.
Yeah, I like jump in the air and I do a flip and then I like
Alright, so as Ertl is slowly like kind of like approaching the steps and like getting into his shell, he starts to go down. And you're a pretty nimble cat.
yeah.
He's down about 2 steps before you like run and then you flip and land on him. You guys are traveling down the steps at a pretty good speed. As you are approaching the bottom of the steps, you somehow you're able to like pop up Ertl to where
His cat
he's
kick, flip, Ertl.
She's actually
Does
gonna
she pop him up like a skateboard and just like, oh, sorry.
she jumps on
rail,
the
rail,
rail
rail,
grind,
rail and grind, yes.
down the banister, and then flip off of him again, and land as he like hits the wall. No damage done to him, but that definitely happened.
Is there damage at all to anything that's there?
Oh, there has to be, because Ertl is like.
Because Zontan will see this and just close his eyes.
Ertl is
Stands up and
470
goes to the-
pounds of turtle.
Yeah.
Goes to the barkeep, and if there's damage, we'll put 100 gold on there and go, sorry about that. We're a
So-
little rambunctious.
So, do you guys want to know how much damage Ertl did to the wall?
Is there a turtle shell shaped dent?
Yes, there is.
Will 100 gold
No,
take
it's
care
not
of
a
this
dent.
situation?
It's a hole.
You can see the outside.
There, you can definitely make out the shape of a turtle shell. Someone threw a blue shell through the fucking wall.
Can I go up to the barkeep with like 100 gold and just go, sorry about that. Maybe you can find a good mason to help you with it, and I'll kind of make like a persuasion check to try to chill this person out after seeing this.
There's a mixture of like grief, excitement, like what the fuck, like that. Just it's like he's in a stupor. And
I'm trying to catch him in the stupor.
he just kind of takes the gold, and you don't have to roll a persuasion check. And he's not saying anything else.
He's just so shocked.
Yep, he's shell shocked.
Was totally wicked. We need
Turtle is just laying there laughing. Like, this is therapeutic for him right now. He is just
Zonton will walk over to you laughing and just go, all right, buddy, come on. And help you up.
he gets up and you can see like tears running down his eyes, and he's laughing and crying, and you can tell some of the tears are joyful laughter tears, but there's still some of that remnant that I'm sure Kat would know that he's kind of masking the mixture of like grief, anger, and everything else. And Zonton might, if he were to want to, figure out what's going on with Ertl and Kat right now. But he just gets up and kind of like dusts his shell off. He's like, "Oh God, I never did that full grown. That was."
I rolled a nat 1 on insight. I was too distracted by your dope entrance to the bottom of the tavern.
Oh God, I missed my opportunity to yell "Cowabunga" as I came down the steps.
We can work that in. You said it.
It just rewinds. You hear "Cowabunga" as he descends.
Yep, I'll allow it. That's cool.
Cowabunga. All right, we're back.
So Zonton and Ertl are out of the tavern. Kat. As
Yeah.
you, Cheeto, and
Oh, I was outside, like
you made a fucking hole, dude. You went through
So
the wall.
I just went. Oh, no,
You Kool-Aid man that wall, dude.
Yes.
For sure.
There is a.
Oh no, is what you should be saying right now.
Not cowabunga.
And also, ow.
Thank goodness for a natural AC of 17.
Hey.
Yeah. So, as Ertl and Zonton are collecting themselves and coming back in, Argo and Cheeto.
I actually step back through the hole and go, "Oh yeah, that was good."
Funny enough, you can crawl through the hole. Because it's the size of your shell. But as that happens, you see just a random guy just reiterating what was said to Zonton was that the princess is in the bazaar today. And then that's it.
I shoot a look over to Kat and I'm like, did they just say what I think they said?
Kat's smile instantly disappears from her face. I think so.
There might be some questions that get answered if we go check this out. Do you wanna?
Fine.
What'd you say?
Wait, is it Clementine or Iris?
Iris.
we should probably go. Cat flicks her hood up. And goes, "Hey, what does Iris look like?"
Black and white. You'll probably see her with her people, like her entourage or her guards.
Entourage. I have an entourage. Wait, who's in her entourage?
I don't know.
Do you know where exactly she is?
The bazaar.
Yeah, but where?
I don't think you're gonna have a hard time spotting where the princess is. They tend
Oh.
to.
Yeah, but I need to get to the front.
Okay.
Sometimes helpful, and you're sometimes not helpful.
Push through people.
Do you know what color eyes she has?
No, I've never met her.
Okay. I look at Erdl. Hey, I have a question.
I might have an answer.
Have you ever tried, like, using your shell to, like, go bowling? Like, let's just say we needed to get through a crowd of people and I, like, hopped on top of your shell and I cast a spell. So then we were shoved through the group of people and then they'd fall like bowling pins.
Can someone give me an intelligence check? It doesn't matter who, but I think if Cat does it, it's at disadvantage.
I have a 19 intelligence, so I'll roll
Yeah,
this.
this is not an Erdl thing.
Natural 20 for 24.
Okay.
Intelligence was Erdl's dump stat.
I have the headband, so I went from being one of the real new ones, and saying I am now very intelligent. I have all of these schemes, and that's why I now have these spell scrolls. I'm going to distribute them to all my friends.
So, with your natural 20, you can definitely tell that this is probably a very bad idea. If Erdl was to be flung through a group of people, take Exhibit A, the fucking wall that he just went through, on the amount of damage he would do with a whole bunch of other obstacles in front of him. Thank God no one else got hurt.
Something, because I'm assuming we're like just stepping through the area, takes like a piece of like wood that's probably broken, draws a diagram, and then just goes, "See, Earl, if you were able to do that, that would be surely death."
Who's Shirley Death?
Oh my gosh, are we gonna meet someone? Do we make a person when we do? Is this?
No, but I do have some other stuff that I do need to bring up to you guys. Not to add to some stuff. Unto my knowledge, I've been in contact with Oleander, and I take out the first letter, the one that I originally sent for Rosie, that he says that he was just putting her to bed, and it's signed by him. I would have told you guys about this, but I haven't shown the letter. And then I'm gonna pull out the envelope, keeping the contents inside, and just pulling out the note that says "O." And without taking them out, I kind of just open the envelope a bit, and I show them inside the envelope for the piece, chunk of hair, an eyeball, and a finger.
And this is the first time since God knows
Since
how
this
long
is the
since
first time, then because I've been upfront with everybody, like I told everybody that he has Rosie, and I didn't show you guys the letter. This is the first
Erdl.
time that you're seeing the
Yeah,
letter,
no.
and then
What
I'll
I
get
was
them
gonna
out.
say is this is the first time Erdl like kind of like puts a hand over his beak, like he's going to be sick for a second, and just kind of goes, "Nope,
It's a quick, I
nope."
flash and I put it away. I'm not holding it out after that. Once you would have flinched, it would have been, oh, sorry.
Yeah,
I
no,
don't
just
know whose or what these are from.
and that's
And
fair. It's just yesterday, and Kat. and Amir and Parker, who was with us, would vouch. Um, it was it was rough. I'll explain to you later. I had a bit of a homecoming, I guess you could say. Um, things are better, but it was weird. And seeing that just kind of reminded me of part of what we dealt with.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, with the creature.
Yeah, that was. I didn't like that.
No, and it was very felt very good ripping the fucking thing's head off like I did. Anyway, sorry. I'm sorry, Zontan. That's oh my god, there's so many fucking threads that we have to follow.
We're gonna get him.
Yeah, no, we are, because
So you can pull his head off if you want, and I'll take his
or
heart.
that Zontan's got its
Well,
head.
the thing is, the eye was painted like a green, like my daughter's, and I show you, like, remember what it would look like, whatever color. I'm not gonna pull it back out. I'm like, it's not. It wasn't that. I
So
don't know who this is.
wait,
Is there ways to find out, like, can we do tests to see who this is without?
a
I
real
don't know.
eyeball that he painted, or was it a fake eyeball? Because then I bring
It
the
was
up. Is
pretty squishy. I mean, it was pretty gross. When
Uh,
I rubbed it off, it kind of almost kind of felt like a grape.
oh god.
did you
And Ertl walks over, peeks his head out the hole, and throws up when you said that it felt like a grape.
did you did,
He uses his own shell hole from the wall and just sticks out and just goes, oh.
We just see a Blastoise
Right.
water stream of vomit.
Oh my god. Cat,
Sorry.
Oh
what are you trying to
no!
ask?
well, did you lick the eyeball?
Oh god.
I
Ertl
hold
just
over
keeps
the
his head out
envelope to
the
you,
hole.
like, please, all you. If that's what you want.
Ertl. Uh,
Yes.
as you are looking out of the hole, you see an elderly looking turtle. Uh, and he does like one of those towards you.
Does what?
He does like a come hither finger.
Um, I literally just stuck my head out the shell hole to puke, and I see this turtle giving me the come here.
Come hither.
I hold up a hand. I'm just like, yeah. I'm gonna I'm gonna use the door. I'll be a minute. And I walk back, duck my head back inside, and I walk up to these two, and I'm like, there's a older turtle fella that just kind of did the whole to me, you know, the you know,
Do
gave me.
you, you know that
I didn't recognize him, did I?
stranger danger is a thing?
That's why I was letting you guys know so that I'd have some backup.
Zonton, we can talk about the finger and the eyeball later. I mean, we should probably go out there anyways, because
Yeah,
I
this
think we
this
should find like a cleric to see if there's any way to see if there's a way to track down the owners or something. But that's gonna be later. That's what I'm gonna try and get done when we're out and about.
maybe Argo could do it.
is that Argo's
Huh,
capability set. We don't know.
I
he
think
could
that
try.
I think that's more of Jade's uh, territory.
Is this God speaking or Argo?
It's Argo.
I do have a bag of colding because I do remember, right? Yeah, I do have that. So I do put it in there because I thought we may need it for Sizzal's body.
Yeah.
So I was trying to keep him on preserve.
Argo, are you gonna?
It's all fresh preserves.
That's what I'm going to call my next business.
Wow.
Argo and Cheeto are going to follow you.
Okay, good,
And
because
that's
I
a
just,
silver
Cheeto
sword.
didn't really have a choice. He was coming no matter what.
I know. They were meant to come with you.
Oh my god, yay. Entourage. I grabbed
So
Cheeto's hand
Hold your hand back.
through Ertles. And I say, come on, Argo. Ertle's your big brother now.
Okay.
Ertle's cheeks get a little dark green because he's embarrassed, but also kind of happy to hear that. And he just kind of heads towards the door with his newfound family. Well, not newfound because he's been with them for months now, but newly reaffirmed family. And pops his head out the door, looking for this elderly turtle fella.
He's still in the same spot.
Okay. I head on over.
As you head on over, nothing happens. You get in front of him, and is everyone around him, or is it just Ertl?
I'm staying by Ertle. So we have you surrounded.
Oh, don't ever change, cat.
I will eat your heart.
Okay, well, hi to you too. I just, I, I saw another turtle, and I was thinking that it would, that in my culture and everything, when we see one another, we often give a gift, and so I was just going to give him a gift.
True.
I didn't even.
It might not be his culture, but it's this one's. And he like kind of reaches behind his back, and he hands you something covered in cloth. It's what, roughly 3 feet, or is it like a dagger? It said it was a short sword.
Yes, it's the handle of it,
Oh,
and then it forms outwards.
gotcha. He he hands you
Hilt.
a well, I didn't want to give it away. Um, he hands you something wrapped in cloth. That is yay big.
Well, I looked away from the cat. Okay. Um. Okay. Wow. Wasn't expecting this. God. Hmm. I. Oh. Oh dear.
Well, go ahead and and open it.
Um. Okay. Yeah. I unwrap it slowly.
It is a hilt, uh, beautifully made, with red and gold inlays. Think of a katana hilt.
Okay.
There is no blade. There seems to be a part where the blade would meet the hilt. There is a hole for a blade.
Interesting. This is really beautiful.
Well, yeah, take it for a swing.
Take the hilt. Okay. Um, I turn away from everybody else because I don't know what fucking shenanigans this thing might have in it, and I give it a swing.
And when you swing it, there is a feeling of magic comes from it, to where it shoots a blade of water out to form a blade. Uh, and Zontan
The
has
hell?
the item description in a link. It is called the Riptide Katana.
That is sick.
It's actually live right now, Ertl. So if you go to your manage inventory and look up Riptide Katana, you will actually see it with the image there.
Yeah. And there there's no tricks, there's no nothing. This is a birthday gift from everyone. It's mainly Zontan's idea.
Ah.
But
I take that this is in homebrew items or something.
This is a item from Griffin's saddlebag. I usually get all my homebrew items from there. Um, if you don't have your homebrew thing on your character sheet already clicked off, you
Yeah, I have to
probably
click
should do
it.
that.
Yeah.
I will. I'm already in the going right now to send you a personal link a little bit quicker.
And I'll let you
But,
already
yeah.
attune to it.
Well, the thing is I have, um, I think I'm full up on attuned items right now.
Okay. Well, then
Yeah, let me look at my.
after taking a look at it, you can.
Yeah,
make
I'll
the-
have to. I'll have to make some choices here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because tuning items is only three unless you're, think either an
Artificer.
artificer or warforged. Warforged can have four.
The more you know.
Doo doo doo.
Uh, but as you guys are looking at the blade, and seeing it being used, as you go and turn around back to where the turtle was, he's no longer there.
That he didn't even wait for me to try and give him something in return.
Maybe, maybe the something in return was your reaction.
Perhaps.
That's all I got.
That link is not doing me any good right now. That's weird.
Huh. Well, I'm posting the image of it in the game chat.
All right, we'll figure. I'll get it figured out later.
If anything, I could tell you what it does after.
Yeah. Since you got the thing posted up, I'll look at it. Oh wow, that is a really pretty picture.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he takes the hilt. Well, I guess the blade itself goes away after a fashion of time.
Uh, yeah, I mean, like, after, like, a minute, it'll go away unless it's, like, swung again.
Yeah. So he'll like kind of stick it on his, the belt around his hip, and then just kind of looks a little flustered, but also a little excited at the prospect of something new like that.
Alright.
Okay. So let's go meet this other princess. Your sibling, I take it. Yeah.
I don't know.
I
I
I
think
hope I hope so. I mean,
Well, I didn't think I had any siblings. So I'm a little confused because
Aren't
apparently
cats born in litters?
there's 3 of them.
Well, how long have you been gone from the family?
Um, well, I was taken when I was 8, so 4 years.
4 years is a long time, but there
I
may have also been other factors. I mean, I'm prime example. You saw how I was at home. Things that I remembered for fact weren't actually fact. So I don't know if I just have something wrong up here or if something was changed and I was never told.
the barkeep made it sound like I didn't exist.
Well, you're standing right here for fact, so
And then one of them died soon after they were born, but I didn't die, and I know
Hurdle reaches out, puts a hand on Cat's shoulder, and says, "We're gonna figure this out." So little less speculation right now is probably best because the more you worry about it, the more upset you're going to get, the less time we're going to have to figure this out. Let's just go. Let's just go see if this is somebody that you recognize, or if this gives us any answers or gives us more questions.
all right.
Okay.
Are we sure we don't want to try the bowling idea?
As much as that would amuse me greatly, I think I have an alternative idea that might work if this works in my favor, as long as I pull something that'll be of use. Um, he reaches down, he grabs the little rust-colored bag that he has on his hip, and reaches in it, and he begins to pull out the little fuzz balls from it and throws one on the ground. And I have to roll d8 to see what I get. So first d8, I get to try this 3 times. I'm trying to shoot for a specific one of 2 or 3 different creatures. So first one is a 3. That is going to be. Come on, can you go away? That is a mastiff. That's a rather large dog. Not exactly what I wanted. So I just kind of pat the dog on the head and tell him, yeah, good boy, glad to see you. Just, keep an eye on things for us. Oh, this might be, yeah, this is the one I wanted. Rolled a 7. This one, when I throw the ball fluff out, um, when it pops, you see a lion form in front of us. Big, bushy mane and everything. And I'm like, I do believe that any princess should have a suitable steed or ride of their own. And I present to you Xerxes.
Xerxes?
He'll be with us. Lions with manes are the male. Yeah, lions with manes are the males. Okay. He'll be with us either till the end of the day, and we'll leave at dawn, or if things get hairy, he can help us in a fight. So,
Wow.
and the mastiff, I'm gonna call the mastiff. I'm gonna call the mastiff. Shit.
I don't think that's a proper name.
No, it's not.
Bernard.
Hey, Cheeto, Xerxes kind of looks like you.
I call the mastiff Moose.
Do you want to roll again for the third one?
I wasn't thinking of drawing the third one, but why not? D8. Ooh, I rolled a 4. What is that? Oh my god. It's a goat.
The goat is called Bend Over
Nope. Wait, why?
because flight just said name
Oh,
generator.
well, okay, no, she did it for the Mastiff before I called it. That's fine. No, no, wait, because I had a great name for the goat that I heard somewhere else.
Okay,
Um,
it could be for the mastiff
it,
then.
we'll see it. We'll see if Flay is okay with this.
Okay,
I'll
Bender Mastiff.
because if it's a screaming goat, I would call her Ariana Gote.
Okay. Okay. I'm not. Well. Oh God.
And I stole that from a YouTuber that does Minecraft. She named one of her pet goats in Minecraft Ariana Gote. So
Oh jeez.
yeah,
So, uh, we have Bend Over the Mastiff, Cersei or
Xerxes.
Xerxes, the lion, and
Ariana Gote, the screaming goat. So every now and then you just hear that awful goat scream as we're this
Ah!
this motley crew of animals and
Oh jeez.
tabaxi, turtle, dragonborn, satyr, and yeah, two tabaxis, right?
Yep.
Oh my god, this is such a fucking crew.
Oh my God. All right. What are you guys doing?
Headed towards where the ruckus of people are collecting.
Okay. Uh,
I do have.
you do what?
What?
I have my hood up.
Okay.
Walking through a general population with a lion is not going to cause any problems. This is going to be amazing.
Hey,
Nor
Should I
the
summon my
lion
8
answer,
raptors as well?
the lion answers to
I'm
me.
totally down.
It is completely tame unless I tell it otherwise.
okay. Uh, so, as you guys,
Oh god, I need to pull up stats in case we get into a fight for those three.
yeah, you
Making
do.
our.
What?
Are we making our way?
I
Yeah,
believe we are.
we are making our way. Uh, we are making our way down to the bazaar, where the bazaar is generally always packed, but it seems like there's a lot more people than there were previously on your visits. Uh, I'm not even gonna make you guys roll. You guys are making your way through the crowd with ease, due to the animals and the oddities of your crew, to where you guys are on the edge of the the crowd, and a 20-foot circle around the princess who just seems to be shopping. It's her, a few guards, and it seems to be like, um, as she is going from stall to stall, she has a I don't want to use the word bodyguard, but someone that seems to be following her closely, a female half orc. Um, and it just seems like she's just going from stall to stall. As you look upon Iris, uh, she's a black and white tabaxi.
Nick. Are there any shadows near
There
the?
are shadows all over the place.
So could I, perchance, stealth my way into the shadows near the vendors that she's at with Cheeto?
So, you, why don't you make an intelligence check?
I want to just get a closer look at her. Where's okay, intelligence. You can be smart. Come on,
Pat
dice.
hasn't said anything like to us, right? It's just been to
I mean, you can see her
Cheeto.
like fidget. There probably is like a whisper or two to Cheeto. But it, how I don't know how to describe what is cat doing.
I rolled a 7.
On stealth.
No, on
intelligence.
Oh dear. I was gonna say that would be tragic.
To get a 7 in stealth.
LOL.
I don't even know if that's possible for cat.
I don't think
Nope.
it is.
It's not.
I mean, the lowest I can roll before a nat 1 is an 8.
The answer for you, cat, is if you can do it, yeah, sure, you can fucking do it. You're cat. You can do anything.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay. Are you
I
saying anything,
actually-
or are you acting suspicious? Like, your party's asking. That's why I'm.
I'm gonna fidget and I'm gonna look at everyone and I'm gonna be like, I need to use the restroom. Cheetah will come with me. I'll be right back. If anything happens, I'll send a message. And I pull Cheeto into the crowd.
Can I make an intelligence check to see if she's about to possibly go off to do something?
Not intelligence, insight.
Yeah, that would
Insight?
have been
That's
insight on
fine.
me too, because that is
You guys can
sus
both roll.
McGus, and I rolled an 11.
I got a 12. I don't necessarily know if I would be inclined, but
Well,
I'm
this would
going
be a
to either
deceit roll
way.
on her, or deception roll on her part.
Yeah.
Deception. Deceit. You can do so good. I believe in you. That's 22.
Oh Christ!
Yeah. Unfortunately, guys, I don't think you can suss this out.
I'm
No.
not going to suss this out, but I don't trust it. But either way, I don't want anybody to get caught, so I'm casting Pass Without a Trace, giving everybody plus 10 to their stealth.
Well, she has to stay within a certain amount of feet.
Within 30 feet of the person who cast it while it's maintained.
Well, if she's using her, if I'm not mistaken, a shadow feature that's going to possibly, is it teleporting you or is it making you invisible?
I don't have a shadow feature.
No, don't tell me. That's meta. I'm sorry. That's too much. Either way, it's done. Either way, it's done. The spell has been cast. I'm marking it off. So do what you want.
Iris is
I'm
only
sorry. I am just hopped up right now and I have a lot more energy than I normally would.
Okay. All right. That's fine. Kat, how far away do you go before you go and try to stealth near a stall that she's at?
Oh, we totally get like 5 feet and then I duck with Cheeto and I'm in my hood and we kind of like swoop our way through the crowd so we can get, so they can't see us, but they also can't see which direction we went. And then we're going to head to the stall where the iris is.
Okay. Go ahead and roll stealth. Let me pull up Cheetah's character sheet.
And we get Pass Without a Trace.
Plus 10.
You guys. Oh, thank God.
Can you do me a quick favor and roll with disadvantage?
Oh, yeah.
Because there's a 20-foot buffer between you, the stands, and Iris.
So my first roll was a 2. The second was a 15. However, I get plus 10 to stealth. And then with the plus 10 from Pass Without a Trace, I'm sitting at 22.
Cool, because
yes,
Cheeto got a 23.
Oh my God.
Jeez Louise.
Cheeto was
I'm done. This is great.
He originally rolled a 30.
yeah. Cheeto, we make such a good team.
So.
In the distance, you just hear the goat scream. Distraction.
Um.
Wait, does Zonton do it too at the same time in reaction?
Oh my god. Zonta.
Am I? Can I inherently do speak with animals, but only goats?
I love it.
Are you hungry?
Oh,
Do you need
Jesus.
more meal?
We need God.
That's you.
Okay, cool.
You're lucky that I didn't like put that whole thing into my character. Just like, sure, whatever you guys want.
I don't think I could have
I
handled
was
that.
about to award you like a chaos die for like really like.
I didn't say I was doing it. I said you guys are lucky that I'm not doing it.
No, like the before part. Anyway, yeah, go ahead, take your chaos die. That was well worth the price of admission. Can everyone roll me a perception check as Cat gets in position?
Okay.
Sure thing.
Any position? It's baseline.
Cat, as you are getting closer, what exactly are you looking for in Iris?
I just want to observe her and look at what she looks like. And I'm assuming I can hear her if I'm close enough, if she's talking.
She is. So every once in a while she'll turn to the half orc. And to Mello, do you think that they would like this? Or do you think that they would like that? I do want to impress them. What did everyone get for perception?
I rolled a 27.
I got minus 20 to what Erdl got.
No, you're so busy talking to Ariana Gote that you just.
A lot of tongue action too, just straight tongue.
I'm regretting this chaos die that I gave you.
Please put that in the quote section.
Yep, I think that definitely deserves a spot.
I mean, it's already "We Need God" has just been added, so.
Actually, you know what? I think someone should clip the fucking goat tongue thing.
Gonna go on. Sorry. Timestamp.
I just realized it was probably a lot more prominent with the black background.
Perfect.
I was so like intent on listening to the conversation that I couldn't understand, that I kind of like zoned out, and then I was like, oh yeah, we should be watching this Princess Iris lady, and Erdl kind of like periscope necked his turtle head so that he got a better look, and like it's that weird like neck stretch that you see turtles do, and that's why he got that nice 27 for his perception, because he's you just see that just like almost like Mr. Fantastic neck stretch.
Cat, what did you get?
I would like
I
to
can't
ask.
roll those. Anyway.
Wait, how far away am I?
10 or so feet.
Perfect. So I'm gonna cast message to Iris.
Oh my god.
You
know that's gonna break stealth, right?
I'm whispering though.
But
You
casting
still
a
have
spell
to
of
use
any
hands
kind
and spell.
breaks a stealth.
So hold on. What did you roll on perception?
Me?
Yes, you. Cat.
Oh, I didn't know I was rolling perception.
Yeah.
I thought everyone else was rolling perception. I'm sorry.
No, I allowed everyone to do it.
9.
Okay.
9.
9. So
She rolled a no.
she doesn't see it. But go ahead and cast your message.
Okay. Hey, Iris, don't freak out. I might be your long lost sister. Do you have a long lost sister? I'm from here. Um, please don't freak out. You can just whisper and respond to this, and I'll hear you. But I'm just trying to figure out where I'm from.
Uh, so when you do that, first you hear a gasp, and then you hear, or you don't hear, but you feel, uh, you feel a tug from Cheeto. Ertl, you feel a hand grab your hand as you, Argo, Cheeto, see a what looks to be someone fall into the clearing covered in bandages. Ertl, you got a 27.
Yep.
As this person like walked and then fell, you catch a tiny glimpse of something that is pinned onto one of the bandages.
Ooh.
You've recognized this.
Oh no.
It's an agency badge. This person begins to stand up. It seems like the guards are coming over to this person. And that's where I'm going to call break. So, leaving you guys on a suspenseful note.
Oh crap.
Oh, sweet.
Looks like Flight just gave a bunch of yeah, gifted subs.
Yeah, good job. Thank you, Flight. Perfect timing. So, we're going to go on break for about 5-7 minutes. I know with leaving this on such a cliffhanger is so awesome. So we're gonna go ahead on break, and then we'll be right back to go and see what this dude wants. All right, we'll be right back.
Bye.
we're back. I don't know why. OBS just lagged. Oh. Welcome back. We're done our break. As we left off of the bandage man falling into the circle with guards starting to motion over towards him. He stands up. And at this point, it's quiet. Before it was, whisperings and light talking, but it is, you can hear a pin drop. And the bandage man begins to speak. As you guys are watching over him, he does this.
Oh, I thought the bug was back.
No, the bug's down in the basement. We're fine. We're safe on the 3rd floor. You see, like, when he's looking around, like, his eyes are glowing yellow. As he then speaks, "Ah, princess," and he bows. "I see that your sister has arrived. It seems though that your family will be whole again. Let me leave you with a parting gift."
Oh no! I fire an Eldritch Blast at that fucking bag of bones.
That's fine. Go ahead, roll. This doesn't stop the spell from going off.
Can I tackle her?
How far away?
He's within range. The area, I would say that he's like 15 feet
Is
away
he within
from you
60
guys.
feet of me?
Yes.
Okay.
So since it fires 2 bolts per casting, it was a 26 and a 21.
26 and a 21, they both hit. Oh.
Okay.
If something has magical resistance... No, never mind. You're good. You hit.
Okay. It's only 7 full damage.
Okay.
I think if it has resistance, it's going to take half damage. That's.
It doesn't say anything like that, so I think we're good. Kat, you're going and tackling your sister. Or, I'm sorry, the princess.
Yeah.
Okay. You, as the bandage guy is making his speech, Tamello, the half-orc, is starting to position Iris behind her. Are you still going to attempt to tackle? Okay.
No.
Okay. You can stay there.
Can I? He knows who I am. I look at Cheeto. What do I do?
He goes like that. He's like, I don't fucking know.
Did you hear that?
I'm sure you would have seen the crackle of bolts fly at the body of the bandage man. So you would have seen that I clearly was not in.
How far from me?
Bandage man is probably about 10 feet.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Vicious Mockery at Bandage Man.
Well, he has something going off, right?
Oh, yeah, he is.
Wait, okay. Wait. Back up. He's shooting his thing. Erdl's shooting him. Half-orc lady is getting in front of Iris.
Yes, and then Zontan's going to do something else.
I'm waiting for him to say what he's doing, because technically I have to wait until the description of a spell, and then I'm wanting to try and counterspell at 4th level.
Okay.
Ooh,
you can
fancy.
Counterspell it. That's fine.
I'm gonna.
You're gonna have to roll for it.
Okay, completely fine.
Wait. Now you made that face, and I'm afraid.
You said wait. I'm waiting for you.
Oh no, I was saying now I think I'm gonna wait.
Oh, okay, that's fine.
Yeah, there's a lot going on, and I'm probably a bit shocked.
So, real quick, what do I have to do for counterspell?
I just have, well, if it's above fourth level, then I have to roll a DC equal 10 plus the spell level that you're casting at.
Okay.
Is there any chance I can get the DC before I roll? Here we go.
Okay. It's 19.
So that's going to be an 8. I'm gonna sing some chaos die to this if I can. Is that allowed?
Yeah.
Okay.
How many are you going to use?
I've viewed 2 so far. I was at 8. I just got 4, so that's 12. I'm gonna use another one for 3. So that's 3. That's 17. I'm gonna do one more just to try to hit the 19. Using 4 chaos. That's a 6. So I think it's like 22 total.
Okay.
I just snapped my fingers.
It seems whatever he is casting is no longer going to be in effect. As for everything else, I think it's time to roll initiative.
Why not? Son of a biscuit.
That's gonna be a 9 for me. Good old solid 9.
Oh, so good. I believe in you.
Spreche die Deutsch.
I only got a 5, so yeah.
Hold on, I'll be going through everything.
Okie doke. Oh, and I have my animals. Oh shit.
They go on your turn.
Yes, they do.
Okay.
Oh my god, the lion has pack tactics. Oh, that's great. It does. Wait, does it have does it have multiple attacks or just one? Because you can either do a bite or a claw, but it doesn't say multi-attack. I guess it only has the one. You can choose.
Okay. Cat. What'd you get?
Unnatural 20.
Okay. Ertl, you got a 5.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Zontan, what'd you get?
9.
9?
Yep.
Okay. So, with that, Cat, you go first.
Um. Um. Okay. I'm gonna cast Dissonant Whispers at 3rd level on him.
Okay, what does he have to do?
Wisdom 14 save.
He's got a 15.
Well, that's dumb, but on a success save, it still takes half damage. Yeah, and doesn't have to move away from me.
Of
I get to roll 5d6. I
what
shall.
type of damage?
Oh, I know how D&D works. Bludgeoning. It's the head with the star.
Okay, that's fine.
Is that bludgeoning?
Yes.
That might be psychic because you said dissonant whispers.
Probably psychic. That makes more sense. It's psychic. I know how to D&D.
Yeah.
So like I can do math too. 10, 16 in total, so 8 damage. And then that's gonna be my action. Did you roll for Cheetos initiative too?
Yes. And Argos.
Oh, that's right. Argo's there too. All right.
Okay. It is it's the bandage man this turn.
It's the trash man.
Being
Uh hmm. It's going to use its action to it he says something of an infernal nature. And portals start opening up around him as three succubi come out of the ground. And so let me pull them up real quick. Uh, all right.
I get the feeling I'm going to have to use those potions that I don't know what the side effects might be.
Those are gonna be fun. You can thank Zontan for making this fight. It was gonna be worse. Still can be though. So the
Did
succubus,
I just save Cat's sister?
or you just put a bigger target on her. And that's going to be his turn. And then next up would be Cheeto. Cheeto's gonna run over to succubus number 1 and roll to attack with his short sword. He hits
yeah, he does.
for a total of 9 damage. Okay, so we're good there. Next up would be Zontan.
All right.
The succubus are surrounding him, so they're within like area of effect spells too.
Okay. Bonus action, fire affinity to give myself my flying speed. I'm going to go up my full movement to kind of like get up and over them. And I am, as an action on the ground, going to summon. One second. I'm going to be summoning a red slad as the summon aberration spell right on the ground. I would be able to see it. It's going to be standing next, like directly next to this guy, and he's going to make 2 attacks against him.
Okay.
Okay, he has my spell attack modifier. It's a hit, which is a +7. So the first one's a 10.
10 to hit.
Yeah,
Nope, miss.
that's fine. Next one's a natural 1. Damn.
Unfortunately.
But he is posted up right there.
Yep.
That's going to be my turn. And because of just a ask for, we were out of combat when I did my counter spell. So does that mean I still have my reaction right now since we started initiative?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I just want to know just in case something happens.
Yep.
That's my turn.
No problem. Erdl, you're up.
Okay. This escalated quite quickly, I see. I point over where Cheeto is and I yell, Xerxes, bend over. Ariana, attack that creature.
I thought you
And
were
point
telling
at
the
the
line to bend
succubus.
over.
And, yeah.
There's
So the lion, the mastiff, and the goat are going to charge at the succubus that Cheeto is fighting, and basically dogpile into this fight.
Okay.
And then I'm going to run up to the next succubus because I'm like that whole mess is going to resolve itself eventually. Hopefully, I'll run up to the next closest succubus and I will.
So, Succubus 1 is engaged with Cheeto. So you have 2 and
Yes.
3.
Okay, so I'll go up to. I guess I'll go up to succubus 2, and I will. What is it? How many attacks do I get per? 2 attack actions per round. I'll swing with my quarterstaff double-handed so that I get the 1d8 if I hit. So 2 swings with quarterstaff. That is not going to hit at a 10.
Oh, no.
However, a 26 should hit.
It will.
That's going to be 10 bludgeoning. And I am going to burn a key point to try and do stunning strike. It'll be a DC 14 con save.
I'm sorry to ask this, but how much damage did you do to it?
10.
Okay. And a con save.
Yes, of DC 14.
It got a 7.
Okay, she is stunned until the next round. Any attacks on her will come with advantage.
Okay.
And I did bonus action, so now I have to do the attacks on the lion. The mastiff, and the goat are attacking the succubus. That succubus one.
Okay.
Xerxes the lion is taking a bite attack on her, which is a +7 on its attack. Xerxes rolls a 25.
That hits.
1d8 plus 3. Let's see. That's an 8 flat but piercing damage. Um, Actually, I forgot. He rolls with advantage because he has pack tactics. Let me see if I rolled that 20 for that. No, it would have still been the 25 to hit, so that's good. Mastiff has just the bite attack with a +4 to hit. 19.
Hits. Anything above a 15, you're gonna hit.
Okay, he gets a 1d6 plus 1. That is a 5. And when he bit her, she has to make a DC 11 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. Because Mastiff goes rawr and tries to bite and toss.
Natural 15.
Okay, so she's fine. And then Ariana Gote does a ram attack with a +3 to hit. So let's see how Ariana. Arya comes in with a 16 to hit.
Yep, hits.
And that's a 1d4 plus 1. That's 3 bludgeoning damage from Ariana.
Okay.
And that's wow, that's my turn. Having animals in your extra combat is fun.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. So I did mine. I stunning strike, burn my bonus. Don't have anything else. That's me.
Yep. Next is Argo.
Oh boy, wild magic boy's coming into the fray.
My boy.
My baby boy. Yeah.
So he's gonna cast he's gonna cast Emulsion on the Doom on Bandage Man. I need to roll 3 of these. Oh, cool. He surges. And Bandage Man. 16.
Did you say the spell was immolation?
Yeah.
Oh. Wow. Boy's kicking off a 5th level spell?
Yeah, and then he wild magic surges.
Oh no.
Cat, can you roll a d20?
Yeah. 19.
Okay. Magic fizzles, and nothing happens. His spell goes off, but it seems like the Bandage Man, through natural immunity, shrugged that off. But the wild magic surge fizzles.
I look back at Argo. I'm like, that was impressive. Scary impressive. And that's all he's got. He just did not expect to see a torrent of fire appear out of nowhere from the boy.
Yep. Next, it's going to be the succubus's turn. One's going to hit Bend Over.
Not bend over. Bend over has an AC of 12.
Cool. It's got a dirty 20 to hit.
Ew. Yeah.
For 6 damage.
Yeah. Bend over goes, yeah, and poof.
He bends over.
Yeah, he takes one for the team.
That's great. Succubus 2 is which Erdl's engaged with, is going to attack you.
Yep.
14 doesn't hit. And then the third. Erdl, can you make a wisdom save, please?
Oh, fuck. That's a 15.
Yeah, can you re-roll that for me, please, as the Bandage Man's going to use his reaction? to give you ill fortune.
That's a 16.
Okay, that's fine. Charm does not take effect on you.
I did not need to simp on a succubus. Thank God.
That's fine. And then
Already.
that's gonna be their turns. Cat, your turn. Oh, it seems like Tamello is taking the princess and leaving.
I run after them.
Okay. Are
Cat?
you saying anything, or are you just going?
Wait!
I yell, cat, fight. I just do like what
How
the fuck?
far did they move?
They're like they moved away from Bandage Man and are about to like hit the edge of the ring of people to like go through them. Well, actually, the people begin to scatter because there's a fight and there's fucking Bandage
Okay.
Man. So everyone's gonna scatter.
How far are they from Bandage Man?
Uh, they're probably about 20 feet.
All right. So I'll use all of my speed so I can get to them.
Okay.
I have speed of movement. I'm assuming I could make it over to them.
You can.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. And then I'm gonna tell him to I'm gonna look at Iris.
Do you take your hood down?
Yeah. Hi. I'm your sister. Please don't run away. And then that's stupid. I don't want to do that. I would like to cast suggestion on Bandage Man.
And
So it's a DC of 14.
a wisdom save?
Yeah.
Natural 19.
Well, that's stupid and I hate him.
He has advantage on magic saves.
Ugh.
Oh,
Are there
actually,
actually guards that are engaging in this too?
yeah. Actually, he doesn't even need a save. He can't be charmed. So my bad.
Ugh.
Well, you wouldn't have known that, Cat. You wouldn't have known that.
No, it's fine.
Yeah.
But I think casting the spell, you would realize that he just kind of like brushes it off, so you wouldn't want to try something like that again.
Ugh. Fight with us, please, and then we can talk it out. And that's my turn.
Okay. It doesn't seem like you moved them. They still. Iris looks to be in a panic, and Tamello is already grabbing their sword.
Okay.
Because I forgot the guards. One is going to attack Succubus 2. The other one is going to attack Succubus 3. Neither one of them hit. So
Stormtrooper wannabes.
Yep. Next up is Bandage Man.
Oh no.
he's gonna look up at Zontan and cast Disintegrate.
Oh, hell.
Give me 1 second, I'll look up the spell so that way I can...
I think that's a dex saving throw.
I think so too. Zontan, can you make me a dex save?
There we go. That's a 10.
Yeah. Uh, so... Yeah, that's a good amount of die. Holy shit. Wow, he rolled low.
It's a relief considering if it does enough damage, it's just dead.
Yeah. So... Uh, 67 points of damage. You alive, Zontan?
Would oh man. One in fact does happen.
You still also have your reaction.
I don't have any normal spells. I used every one. The only last spell I have is my invocation for polymorph. I used my mask to cast the for cat. I used the pass without a trace for the mask with them, and then I used my counter spell and my aberration with my 2. And the only thing I have are first level spells for paladin. There's nothing left.
Okay. Can you roll me a d20 though?
Sure. That's a 3 on the dice board.
Okay.
The only way I can think is I have 2 chaos die left out of my pool. So
Yeah, I would suggest rolling them.
Yeah, you could definitely throw them into
that's a 15 so far. I got my last one.
You went from 3 to all the way to 15.
No,
Well,
yeah,
I had originally a DC of 10 is what I rolled originally. My first chaos die I rolled for a 3 to try and make the DC, so I'm up to 13. I just rolled sorry, the 3 was your D20 roll. So I had a 10 and then I just rolled a 5. So I'm up to 15 total right now for the DC save. This is my last roll. I don't know what the DC is. So here we go. That's 2. 17 total. That's the best I got.
Okay. You beat it. You matched it.
I was about to whip my fucking satchel off. Like, save
Oh, dude,
Rosie.
if that didn't work,
I already had another character already waiting, bro. You don't even know.
if that didn't work, I have a good omen die left because I think I was awarded one. I would have just been like,
Mm-hmm.
take it.
I thought you couldn't use those for other people because
I would
for
have
you.
asked. I would have asked. Oh, Jesus Christ.
I
So,
don't think that you take any damage. It doesn't say anything.
Yeah, no. If you dodge, you don't take damage because it's. I think disintegrate is all or nothing.
All right. The bolt shoots by you.
Yeah, let me look at it. I think it's all or nothing on that.
Yeah, it looks to be. That's going to be the end of Bandage Man. It's going to be Cheeto. Cheeto is going to attack the succubi. Which hits, and then he gets 6 plus sneak attack. 10.
it doesn't say anything about a success, only failed.
So
It doesn't even give like, oh, here's a line. It just says you have a 60-foot area. Range 60 feet, I guess.
Oh, what for disintegrate?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the fact that it does 40 damage plus 10d6 automatically does 40. So if you're below 40, you are just
yep.
dust.
So Cheeto hits, does sneak attack. For the attack does 13 damage off of sneak attack. So this succubi looks pretty hurt.
Oh my god.
Zontan, you're up.
Hey. All right. I am going to use my Eldritch Invocation and turn it into a fucking giant eight and just start bashing this dude. I am going to, my first attack, since I'm in the air, I'm literally Superman flying down, punching, and that's how I'm going to hit him. Wham! And then I'm just going to whack him with the second one.
Okay. Roll for your
So
attack.
did you just like air Donkey Kong Superman punch this guy?
Yes, I did. And I'm still flying, technically. I didn't land. I'm a flying ape. Because my infinity doesn't go anyway. It's a feature for my class, so it's not something that I need concentration for. It just lasts for 10 minutes. So I'm a flying monkey. A giant ape, rather. Let's see here. Got to get to the...
Ertl, you're on deck.
And I have 157 hit points, so if he wants to try to hit me with that again, fuck him.
Yeah,
all right, so...
Too bad it only has one of those.
Did you just say my name a second ago?
Yeah, you're on deck.
Oh, okay.
He has a +9 to hit. And I'm hitting Bandage Man.
Yep.
Oh, wait a minute.
That's an 11.
Who was it that attacked the succubus 2 earlier? Or was that just one of the guards?
That's a natural 20 on the second one, though.
Okay. It was one of the guards.
Because they would have had advantage because she's still stunned until the end of my,
Yeah, he got a
next
5.
turn. On the advantage?
Mm-hmm.
Wolf. Buddy. And
is double dice, right?
Yes.
'Cause I got a 7 on the second one.
Uh, yes.
7 on the second one. 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 7 on the sec Okay, so that was a crit on the second one. That's 3d10, so that's 6d10 plus 12.
Sounds like a lot of damage. These are unmagical hits, right?
Um, I mean, I've used the spell to cast myself, so I mean, it's really up to you how you rule that. Because although I himself like fists aren't magical, I use the spell to transform into it. So it's kind of debating. It's my magic that I made myself into. It's not a natural feature like a druid. So I'm not how sure you would rule that.
I don't know. We'll just go with it for now. How much damage
Okay,
are you
here we
doing to this
go.
guy?
It's just finishing now. Uh, plus 12. That's going to be 41 points of damage.
Nice.
And now that that turn is done, which is mine, I have my aberration that goes on my bonus action. So going back to him, going to make another 2 attacks against him. My Salad, he has a +7 to the hit. First one's going to be an 18 to hit.
Hits.
And the second one's going to be, that's going to be a 3, 10 total.
Misses.
So let's see here. Has he gotten hit at all yet?
Yeah, he's hurt.
Okay. At
You
the
just
start of his turn, he
fucking
regains
monkey
5
punched him.
hit points. As long as he has 1 hit point, my Salad regains 5 hit points each turn.
Okay.
And that's going to be 1d10 plus 3 plus the spell's level, which is 4th. So that's 1d10 plus 7. That's going to be an 8. I rolled a 1 on the die. And that's my turn.
8 points of damage.
7 points total.
Okay. The bandaged man is hurt. More than usual. Okay. Next. Ertl.
Yep. I just wanted to check something real quick. Can they? Oh, cool. Okay, this is amazing. So, because she's stunned, she cannot make strength or dex saving throws because of the status. So, Ertl's going to burn a key point at the start of his turn to activate his Arms of Astral Self.
Mm-hmm.
And because she's within 10 feet, and any other creature that he sees within 10 feet, I don't know if either the other succubus or the bandage man are. Any of those creatures that he could see within 10 feet have to take a dex saving throw of 14 or suffer 2d6 force damage. She automatically fails because she's stunned. So I'm going to. What?
Sorry to interrupt. The bandage man cannot regain health hit points until the start of my next turn.
Oh, neat.
Just let you know.
Okay.
Because of the Salad claw attack.
Okay.
And-
Sorry. I'm gonna shut up now.
So the 2 succubus fail, and the bandage.
The other one was an auto fail.
Yeah.
Or,
well, I wasn't
okay.
even rolling for that one.
Okay, so all three take 8 force damage. What about bandage man? I'm sorry.
He saves.
Okay, so he doesn't take any damage. But yeah, they all take 8 force damage from that. Do I get anything else off of that? I use my wisdom or my strength modifier for the attacks, which is beauty, especially with the gauntlets of ogre strength. And then I am doing unarmed strikes with the Arms of Astral Self because it rolls at the same stat as my quarterstaff, and might as well go with the Arms of Astral Self since I have them out. That's a dirty 20
Hits.
and a natural 20.
Definitely hits.
Go. Oh baby. Okay, so the
Well,
natural
they're all at advantage, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. So that would have been the first attack then with advantage. So because the eight it was like a dirty 20 and a natural 20, that would have been the first roll with advantage.
Yep.
Okay, so that is with the double dice, that is 10 damage. And
Okay.
then the second attack is a 22 to hit,
Hits.
and that's going to be another 10 damage. And because I am salty as fuck at this interruption of a family reunion,
Mhm.
I am burning another key point to get another stunning strike on this fuck. So if she can't save, she's stuck in this stunned state for another full round.
Is it a
DC
con save?
DC 14 con save.
Uh, 8.
So she's stunned for a full another round.
Yep.
Yes.
And
Monks.
she's badly hurt too.
Monks are just oh my god. Okay. Okay. Now I have Xerxes and Ariana go take bend over is
Dead.
yeah, he got poofed. So we'll go with Xerxes because he's got pack tactics, which gives him advantage on attacks. Um he rolls for his bite attack. He rolls what is that? That's a +7. That's a 14 so 21 to hit.
Hits.
That's a 1d8 plus 3. That is 4 points of piercing damage on Succubus 1. And then Ariana does another ram attack with her horns, which is d20 plus 3. She misses with a 11.
Yep.
And that is my turn. Bonus action, and my little entourage of creatures. Whoo, buddy.
Okay. Next up is Argo's turn. Did I? Motherfucker, I could add more spells to him. Huh. Argo's gonna cast Fireball.
Oh shit. I wish he knew that this was not the vibe check.
He's got no chill. He's a little kid.
Yeah, I know.
He's gonna miss all of you by using his meta magic.
Oh.
And so that is right. So, all right. That's pretty good. The one succubus fails because they're stunned. First succubus 5 fails. Second passes. And yeah. So 3, 8, 10, 14, 15. So the one succubus that was being attacked by a lion and Cheeto, she gets blown up.
Oh, shit.
Erdles is hurt, and the other succubus is also hurt, but not as much.
I just like turn and give Argo the thumbs up, like that meme where you see the kid does the thumbs up thing. It's just that awkward thumbs up.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm doing math in my head. Normally I have it all planned out in the encounter, but someone had to change my encounter.
You'll see the in-game chat, the meme that I'm talking about.
Yeah. Oh, it's the succubus's turn. One stun, can't do anything. Succubus number 3. She is going to attack the guard in front of her. And hits.
This poor merc is this poor guy's going to get merked.
He's still alive. He's hurt, but he's alive. And that's going to be their turn. Guards are going to make their attacks. One at advantage for attacking Erdles. For a nat 1 and a 17, which he hits. He hits her. And then the other guard also hits. Pretty good.
They're catching their stride. I'm glad.
Yeah. Alright. That's their turn. Cat, it's your turn. Oh, I'm sorry. It's not your turn. It is Tamello and Iris's. So she takes out her sword. And she's not really going to stay. So she's gonna attempt to leave with Iris to move 60 feet away from you. Don't follow us. Go and fight with your friends. Tamello says to you. And it is your turn.
Can I call to Cat during this moment?
Unless if she's gonna say anything real quick.
Cat's gonna look at Iris. I'll find you later.
That's what I was hoping. Okay. Erdl is a little more relieved. Doesn't have to call out and say something to that effect.
How far am I from Cheeto?
Probably about 30 or so feet.
Okay, I would like to run to Cheeto.
Okay.
Well, there won't be like any sort of opportunity attack from any beast.
You make it, they're all engaged. One stunned, which was the closest, so you don't have to worry about that.
Cool. Can I, wait, do I have a thing?
I think you do.
So, okay, I have a question.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna use a dagger, but I can just use, or I was gonna use a claw, but I can use a dagger. So can I use my slashing flourish on the closest one to Cheeto?
The one that Cheeto was engaged with is dead.
Well, the one closest that's alive. Because if I use my slashing flourish, my walking speed increases by 10 feet. So whenever you take the attack action on your turn, your walking speed increases by 10 feet until the end of the turn. If a weapon attack hits, you can expend 1 use of your bardic inspiration to deal extra damage equal to the number you roll on the die to the target you hit.
Okay.
And-
You can roll damage, or you can roll to attack Succubus 2, which Ertle's engaged in. With
Which
Cool.
you have advantage because she's stunned.
Oh, think that didn't really help. Can I like cast die?
Yeah. What'd you get?
12.
Yeah, that's...
Cast dice D6, right?
Yes.
16.
Hits.
Cool. So then so I can expend 1 use of my bardic inspiration to deal extra damage equal to the number you roll on the die to the target you hit. So would that just be double?
Can you just roll damage?
Yeah, just
on this person?
Yeah.
Because you also get sneak attack. So you
Yeah.
wouldn't have to expend the...
I think
die.
this is just to get that extra, movement thing too.
2. Wait, 3. I can do math. 1
Okay.
plus 2 is 3.
Yes.
And then sneak attack,
Uh-huh.
3d6. There we go. 6. So 15, so that would be
It's dead.
8.
It only had 10 hit points.
Nice.
I didn't want you to waste any.
Cat comes in clutch after I stun this thing twice. It just is like shank.
Yep.
I hiss at it.
It dies. It turns into mush at your feet.
Yeah, they do. That's the creepy thing about infernal and hellish beings.
Think the
Yeah.
baby would like to play in it?
Yes.
Anybody have a container?
I'm not going to comment on this in the middle of the combat. We'll just-
Cat, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, it's the end of my turn.
Okay. The bandage man is going to disappear. He is going to...
Like, does he look like he cast a spell and disappeared, or he just blipped?
He cast a spell.
Fuck a duck, he went invisible.
He reappears 30 feet away from you. And then he takes off into the sky.
Is he headed in the same direction as Iris and Tamila?
Opposite direction.
Opposite direction.
Bye.
That's unsettling that he just decided to dip out, but we still have this little winged whatever over here pointing at the
there's
third succubus.
one more succubus. There.
And whose turn is it now?
That would be Cheeto. Cheeto's going to run over and...
Bless
Bless-
you.
Thank you. And hits for... damage plus. Pretty good amount of damage. Okay. Next up is Zontan. Big ape boy.
All right. He's 30 feet away from me.
No, he is gone. He
Like he teleported 30 feet away and then he flew.
Yeah, he flew away 40 extra feet, so he is 70 feet away from you.
Cool. I am going to use my movement in action to get 60 feet to be 10 feet away, with my ape arms being 10 feet of reach. So if he tries to move again without casting a spell, he's going to get an opportunity attack against me.
Okay.
And I guess my slad on the ground is going for a succubus.
Sure.
Just finish off that poor succubus who just got left by the one who summoned her.
That's going to be a 19 for the first one.
That hits.
And the second one's going to be a 10.
Misses.
So this is going to be 15 points of damage to that one.
Nice. That one is really, really hurt.
That one is the one that I'm not engaged. The one I was engaged with is dead, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, because Cat did the killing blow.
Erdl, you're up. Zontan, hold on. Zontan, is there anything else that you're doing?
Yeah, that's it. I don't have bonus actions in this form, so.
Okay.
Well, technically, my bonus action is making him attack my thing. So.
Gotcha.
So he's about, you said about 70 feet from us because he teleported and then started up into the sky.
Yes.
Okay. Bonus action, I'm going to cast Hex on him because it's a 90-foot range.
Okay.
And then I'm going to offload 2 Eldritch Blasts up at this motherfucker because that's got a 120-foot range. So we're going to... Oh, that's... No, I don't think a 13 is going to hit.
No, it does not.
2 13s. Motherfucker. God damn. Bonus action, I called Xerxes and Ariana to go over and
used your
attack.
bonus action to cast Hex.
You're right. Fuck a duck. Yeah, shit. I hate that you have to use a bonus action to basically tell your animals what to do. Like, speaking is a free action, but this is apparently...
Man, how the tables have turned. Oh man, fighting with animals is cool.
No, it's a weird game mechanic is all I'm saying.
No, it should just be given order and they attack, but...
Yeah. Okay, that's no big deal. I mean, that succubus is, like, hanging on by a thread.
Yep. Argo is going to run over to the succubus and shock it.
He's going to shock and grasp her?
Yeah, and he makes it.
Oh no. This poor little boy just bad touched a succubus.
He went on a mission before with Sizzle, and they had to fight people.
I know, but it's funny to see.
Yeah, he did a good amount of damage to it. That's his turn. Succubus time. For casting a cantrip, do I have to roll on the magic table again?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I don't think so. I think it's first level and up. It's only Inks that's different because she's different.
Yeah, when you
Yeah.
first level or higher.
Yep. All right. So that's his turn. Succubus turn. She's going to attempt to hit Argo. And misses with a natural 2.
Wow, she's having an off day.
Yeah. And then the two guards are gonna run up and try to stab her. One got a natural 19 and 17. Oh, wow. They kill it.
Holy shit!
Yeah.
Good for
All I
them.
can hear is dun, 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 dun. Like a little game notification. You've just leveled up.
And that's their turn. Cat, what are you doing? Everyone's dead except for Bandage Man, who is 70 feet away.
In
Seven.
the sky. In the sky.
I have a
So,
spell.
hold on. If he's in the sky, because my mind now caught up, how is Zontan 10 feet away from him?
Because you said that he went 30 feet from his position and I was right next to him. And then he used 40 to be 70 feet away from my initial position. I used my action and my movement to make 60. So he's 10 feet away from me.
Okay.
He double moved. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
My mind is 3-dimensional, so I'm thinking the dude's taking off, but I didn't specify that, so he's
I'm
hovering off the ground.
because of my flying thing. I'm still. It's just a giant ape. Just goes.
Yep, there you go. That works. I knew I forgot something. Yeah.
So he's 120 feet away.
Yeah, he's like 70 feet up, angled away from us. Like
Yeah.
he did like a teleport, and then he just started to go up into the sky 70 feet. Well, 40 feet from the 30 feet.
Really the only thing I can do, I think. I'm gonna cast message, and I'm gonna on what's his face.
Really?
Bandage Man?
Yeah.
Okay.
I
Does he look like he's missing an eye?
He has both of his eyes. Hold on.
Why are you running away, you big shit?
You big clit.
Clip that! Clip that!
No. Why are you running away, you big clit? Oh my god.
She did it again! Yes! The best clips. Please, if anybody's watching, clip that immediately.
Why are you running away, you big cloaca? Come back and face us. Also, what's going on with the royal family? I would like to know the tea. Thank you.
This is like the best birthday present I could.
He gets that as he sees a giant ape, like, ah!
No response.
I cast message again. Coward.
You can't do that.
Damn it.
Okay. That is going to be his turn. Hey, Zontan, can you make a charisma save for me, please?
Okay, 1 second.
Oh god, he's gonna try and charm you. Or no, wait, that's not. Is it charm? Oh, maybe it is a different type of charm because it was wisdom for me with the succubus.
Ooh, oh, sorry. Ow. Where was there? Here we go. That's one. Surprisingly, in ape form, my charisma is better. I got a +3. Dope. So that's gonna be a 12.
Okay. You get banished.
Oh! Oh no!
Okay.
Oh no!
Oh.
1 second.
I know the implications of what that does if you're not a native to the realm that you're in.
Oh fuck. Zonta, no.
Does Zonton go? Because it goes to a place that I and oh no, it would be random. Fuck.
No,
I'm back to the Feywild.
you're in the Feywild.
And because you're native to that realm, it's not a time period where you come back.
We'll figure
I've been
that
looking for a way to get here.
out. We'll figure that out.
Holy shit.
Oh,
So we're just
Oleander's
standing down
here.
here and watch as the bandage man does some fucking bullshit and Ape Zonton, fucking Ozura Zonton just goes, Foop.
And dude takes off.
hey Nick, birthday.
Yeah. I got one more
Did
minute.
we just
Not according to my clock.
Now it is. Alright, we're good.
see that happen?
Um,
Uh,
So now the dude's a total of 110 feet away from you.
yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna take one last shot at trying to pot shot him with some Eldritch Blast because now I'm mad. I don't know what happened to Zonton. 18.
Uh,
Uh,
yeah,
yeah,
that
18.
hits. That
18 is the only one that's going to do anything. And that is a 10 from the Eldritch Blast, and because I hexed him, it does 10 plus. Wow, so a total of 11.
hits. Okay.
So it was
Cat,
a
are you
parting
gonna do
shot.
anything?
how far away is he? I mean,
110 feet.
the only thing
Do
I
I come back?
message.
Actually, that's a.
Because he's concentrating on this, so that's a DC 19 save with half of your, because it's 10 plus half of the damage total.
Because I know he can't be charmed, right?
He cannot be charmed.
And I knew that from my thing. Um,
Target remains until the spell ends, at which point the target reappears in the space it left or the nearest unoccupied space.
He got a dirty 20.
If the target is native to a different plane of existence than the one you're on, the target is banished with a faint popping noise, returning to its home plane. If the spell ends before 1 minute has passed, the target appears in the space it left or in the nearest unoccupied space. If the space is occupied, otherwise the target doesn't return.
So, as you go and shoot your... Hold on. Cat, what were you doing?
well, really, the only thing I can do is cast message.
Okay.
So I could cast another message.
Yeah, you can cast another message.
Face me. Don't be a baby. Come back, penis wrinkle.
No response.
Ah! Cat's that's cat,
Okay.
but a lot loud.
So... No, it would be Fireball. Argo is going to point his finger up and shoots off a familiar looking red bolt. And he's going to hit him with a level 5. Oh, cool. He actually fails that. Can someone roll me 10d6?
10?
Yeah.
I got you.
I thought he didn't take fire damage before, unless this was something that he had up earlier. Interesting.
No, he took fire damage.
Oh, it just didn't do as much as it could have.
Wait,
Yeah.
how many d6?
10.
Okay.
Do 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 do. I should have just rolled.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. 10, 15. 15, 20, 26, 30, 34, 38.
38.
Yeah.
Okay. Uh, Alright, dude's hurt. It's got to make a con save. And he fails. So, Zontan, you are back in place.
Yay.
But you did enjoy your time in the Feywild.
All of like 6 or 12 seconds of it.
I was about to do some fucking damage over there. Oh, good. So 6 seconds
Yep.
past here. Technically, that would have been about because the time
5
warp.
days.
Well, no, it's I think it's for every second it's a minute there. So I was there technically like 6 minutes, 6 to 12 minutes.
Nice.
Would you still have your flying ape form up then?
It lasts an hour for polymorph.
Yeah, and my fly thing lasts for 10 minutes. So I think
Oh.
if anything, if I don't have that, I would have just kept it because I'm technically out of combat for 12 minutes. But you do see me come back with a purple and blue banana, like a whole peel of them, like oh. I'm like in the middle of eating like
So you're good there.
and how far is he from me?
He's 50 feet away from you.
Cool.
We're just dragging this guy out. We're just like, you're not getting away so soon.
So you would come back after Argo's turn. Cat, are you doing anything? He is 110 feet away from you.
I cast message.
Okay.
Respond to me, you fuck sleeve.
Your message reaches over 100 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Huh.
Messages.
Okay. No
Message
response.
goes 120 feet. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. No response there.
Mm.
It is his turn. He is going to... Hold on, because I have to keep on pulling his book out.
God damn it. I'm gonna get
So
hit.
I should have been trying to move, but I didn't, which was stupid on my part. But
Can you make another charisma save, Zontan?
oh god,
He's got a +3. That's a 7.
You're banished again.
Ah!
There's 0. And I take it he moves even further.
40 more feet, so 150.
Okay. It's
You just see like a group of purple and blue bananas just fall from the sky.
that's just PG Keen. Um, whose turn is it now then?
Cheeto can't do anything. Zontan's hanging out in the Feywild. It would be your turn.
Okay, bonus action to use Step of the Wind to take the dash action, so that's a run of 45 feet because that's my walking speed. Then I'm going to use my regular movement for another 45 feet, so that's 90 feet to close the gap, which would put me back in spell range, I think, for my Eldritch Blast, correct?
Yes.
Haha, monk shit. So he fires off 2 more Eldritch Blasts. That's a 13 and a dirty 20.
Hits.
It's 4 plus the hex damage. 7 points of damage.
He's still up.
Yep. But he still has to do concentration checks every time he takes a hit.
Natural 20.
Motherfucker. Of course he does. That's okay. You hear from down on the street, I could do this all day. Yes, I did that.
I'm
Hmm.
glad you can do this all day.
No regrets.
No regrets. Argo doesn't have anything left. Argo can't do anything. Yeah. Cat, are you doing anything?
I'm still really far away.
He is 150 feet away from you.
Oh no, I can't do anything.
Okay. It's gonna be his turn. And he is going to fly 80 feet away. He's going to use his action and his full movement.
Cool.
And that's it. I guess Erdl.
Yeah, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to burn another key point for another dash. I only have 1 more key point after this one. So I move that 90 feet to keep that gap. And then I do 2 more Eldritch Blasts.
Okay.
That is a natural 20 on that one.
Hey, buddy, can you re-roll that for me, please?
Okay, so it's still 23.
That's fine.
That is 6 plus 4, so 10 points of damage. Was this chaos die that you were, or not chaos die, normie die make that you were throwing at me?
No. It was his
Oh,
ability.
that's his ability. Yeah, you're right. I
It
forgot
was
that
his
he has
last
that.
one.
Oh God. Okay, so that was 10 damage from that. That's going to be a con check for his banishment. And then
he got an 11. So I'm pretty sure that makes it.
yeah, because I only did 10 damage. Then I got a dirty 20 for the other blast with 7 and 6, so 13 damage.
13 damage.
Yep.
Okay. He's still up.
That only goes with ability checks, not with saving throws.
He got a natural 16.
Okay, yeah, so he would have still made it. Okay, so yeah, that's my turn.
So he is going to drop banishment and use invisibility.
Oh, what a way to go.
And then disappear.
Yeah, that is probably his smartest move to do because now I can't shoot what I can't see. I can try, but damn.
Alright. So, I'm going to call the end of combat there.
All right, so I
Was
I
that
start
like
the
3 rounds of combat while I was just gone?
basically,
Yeah.
yeah.
God.
So I double back as quick as I can, and just like double over because I can start feel the acidic bite of the rush of adrenaline kicking in, and I just like that was a lot. I used a lot of key. Felt real good to do, but god damn it, that guy got away.
Well,
We
I'm
we
glad
can.
you feel good.
What's that?
I'm glad you feel good.
It was it. I'm still needing to get a lot of frustration out, so that helped. Um, how, however, we should follow up on going to try and talk to your family, right? You know which way to go. Surely they'll recognize you at the gate from us helping protect your sister. So I would hope that they would say, hey, we'll give Grant an audience, and maybe they'll recognize you on sight.
So, here's what's going to happen. Uh, as you say that, you guys get teleported. You are in a familiar looking place. You are on the outskirts of Velveeta. Amir is
Wait,
there.
that's
It's Valova. It's the ancient temple with the ancient library. Where you went to go and solve Jade's family curse. Amir is there, still clutching his side. As you look around and take in your landscape, you see that the entire city was laid to waste. You see giant claw marks and footprints. Going further away as you see a gargantuan monster just walking away. You guys can go and make nature checks or history, either one.
they're
What
both
happened here today?
these are both absolute shit rolls for me. I'll roll history because why not? With a +0, I still rolled a 16.
I rolled an unnatural 20 on history.
Zontan?
Forgot I was back. I mean, I'm still in 8 form, so I don't think I'd be in this.
Okay. You just see a big old Godzilla-looking monster walking away. King Kong.
And I'm King Kong. Yeah.
Ertl, you've heard rumors and legends of it. It's
It's a fucking
it's
Tarrasque.
it's not possible, and it is a Trask.
Fuck me.
Uh,
No.
Cat, you having a history check, there is only one in existence. And it's been a few 100 years since the last sighting.
Is this what happens when you take a nap?
This wasn't me.
I thought you were taking like a 2-day nap.
It's only
I-
been like half an hour for
You should nap more.
Cat. I-
This wasn't me.
This is unrelated. I think
Oh, I know, but I'm just, and you look like you could use more nap time.
I'm
I
gonna
think
agree.
we have bigger issues than a nap.
I agree that he needs rest, but the fact that this I gather drew your attention, and I kind of cast a sideways glance to Amir. That you brought it to our attention.
Uh, yeah, unfortunately. Where's Argo?
Is Argo with us when we teleported?
No, he was left back at Clem.
What about Cheeto?
Cheetah is also with Argo.
And I'm assuming Jade, because Jade was still in Clem in one of the rooms. So
Yep.
I look around us. I'm like, looks like the teleport didn't grab everybody because Cheeto and Argo were with us. We had an encounter with someone in heavy bandages and had a agency badge pinned to him. He summoned some devils or something. I'm assuming succubi from their look. Tried to do something untoward towards Cat's sister and got away after we killed his minions. Argo and Cheeto had assisted us quite handily, but I don't think your teleport collected them.
Send me back or send them here.
Hold on. Before I send you guys back, two things. Ertl, that chest that you gathered with the blank badges, can I see them?
I suppose. I was going to have them redesigned and repurposed to distribute among the group, something more personal for us.
Well, unfortunately, we don't have time for that. Because I need to be able to pull you guys when needed without having any troubles like what we just had. So, hold on. And he'll take the box and take the handful of badges out, and his hands glow, and they shoot off in different directions.
It's almost like a Power Rangers communicator getting sent to its
Yes.
recipient.
Second, I think I know how this happened. What exactly happened in the fight?
He ran away like the twat waffle he is.
what did you guys do? What were your actions? What?
Well, I was mostly fighting the succubi, but I was using my Eldritch Blast and Hex to try and hurt the one in the bandages. Zontan is, as you see before you, um, you know,
I'll
beast
come out
beast
of
manning
my
it.
form.
Um, Kat was trying to convince her sister to stay, and also did some other magics, and also helped me kill the one succubi. I do like a fist bump for her. Argo was casting some serious magics out there, and Cheeto was decently involved in slaying some of the succubi as well. But yeah, what do you? I the reason that we even engaged in the fight was because that guy sounded like he was going to cast some sort of spell, and I think Zontan was the one who stopped it from being cast.
Uh, so Argo was casting heavy spells.
He was pulling some crazy tricks out of his hat.
We've been training.
Just out of curiosity, did he surge? I
Would
know
we
his,
recognize what a surge looked like when it happened?
you've been around Inks. She has surges all the time. Cat would know. But they're noticeable.
Yes.
What what happened?
Nothing.
Yeah, when it went to pop off, there was no reaction visible.
Well, Argo did it.
Argo must be really powerful to have done this. I'm
I
really
think he
proud.
meant to do it, but I think he did it.
Did what? Like summon this?
Or yeah, woke it up, whatever.
Yeah,
Let's just sing it a lullaby and put it back to sleep.
it's not really how that works, but we can certainly try.
I mean, you can. I need to get back to Chico. Or they need to come here.
Well, two things. One, we definitely need to get Cheeto and Argo, and we don't want to leave Jade and Clem indefinitely. Um, but we just got done a pretty beefy fight, so we're not exactly in the best shape. Nor are you. And I pointed at Amir. I'm like, you need rest.
You need a nap.
And I'm like, I may have a lot of words to get out, both good and bad with you, but you need rest. You can't keep running at full steam in your current condition.
I completely understand what state I'm in. I've cast Wish before, and I know what the tolls it takes when asking too much. It will be a couple of days before I am up, but it seems like we have to go and rally people against this.
I mean, do you really have to, though? It's the only one.
Yeah, but until
He
it,
he literally just shows you the carnage that was Velveeta behind him.
Yeah, but it's the only one.
it's not like we're trying to kill it. The thing can't be killed if I know the legends right. The only thing it can be that can be done is it can be subdued and it goes back into rest for however long it needs until it's hungry again.
So,
So we have to find a way to get it to go back into its sleep. We can't do it with just the handful of us either in our current state. But like Amir said, we need to rally the troops. We need to pull.
can you guys roll insight real quick?
That'll be insightful. 9. 9.
13.
$13.
Ooh, I can actually add a d6 to this. For my knowledge of the past.
I don't think you guys are gonna beat his deception.
Nope.
Yeah.
14.
Yeah, with the 21. uh, for what you gather, it just seems like he's thinking intensely. For a couple of minutes. Back to Clem.
We need to rally everybody. I hate to say this, but we do have to temporarily put a pin in retrieving Cizal, at least for a day, because we have to figure out what sources we need to even go after this thing and put it to rest.
Well, for one thing, it's not a day problem. It is. We need to rally kingdoms, not just us.
Yeah, apparently I have one. So,
How far are we from Clem in relation?
Oh, you're on a
Ah,
different continent,
okay.
and you're like on the other fucking side.
Where's the map channel? World art? I think it's a world art. Is it?
So,
Oh, name the country. That's where it is.
Amir sends all of you back.
Oh yeah, we are like on the far east, where that's like Midwest on the other continent.
Yep.
Uh,
Uh, though when you guys land in Clem, Amir's not with you.
I have Cheeto.
It takes you a few minutes, but you do find Cheeto and you hug him.
Argo, I'm proud of you.
Where'd you guys go?
uh,
Velveeta. Or I guess what used to be Velveeta.
Why? What's going on there?
You're super powerful and you summoned this really rare creature thing. Now it's hungry.
That's not horrifying to tell his child.
You can take it.
Yeah, can you, Kat, can you roll 2d20s, please?
Yeah, I can roll 2d20s. I rolled a 16 and a 15.
Okay. He doesn't surge again.
Yay.
uh... What?
so we're in a perfect place to talk to people of power about this. your family literally are in charge of a whole nation.
Yeah.
This is actually one of the best rallying points to get the news out about what just the the information that we just received, and
Yeah.
we can at least tell them where it is in relation to the world and to be ready to call to arms if they listen to us.
I mean, we can try.
I would think at the very least the fact that they saw the three of us helping protect your sister, and if they do in fact remember you, which I pray to whatever gods will listen, they do remember you and that they have an explanation that we can get those answers and get the help that we're going to so desperately need for this. And we need to get word out to Haven Hills and anybody else that we can, get the information out to the thieves guild so that they can pass it along the network and give it to people of influence that can get it out to the other nations. We'll have to talk to Parker and Matilda about that, to talk to Hank and spread the word.
Well, I guess first step is doing what we can here. But I don't think we should tell them that Argo did it.
No, that's
It just showed up. Argo.
it'll complicate things to have to explain how it came, how it was brought in. Just that something happened on the other side of the world that we were made privy to due to our connections to a higher power.
Yeah.
Well, with a solid plan in the works, um, Kat, Zonton, and Earl, when Amir sent those badges away, three of them stayed behind for you. It does take a couple of minutes, but Argo and Cheeto also get badges. They fly in. Uh, so there's that. That's where I'm going to call session. Because it seems like everything's kind of wrapped up. You guys have a game plan to go in, talk amongst yourselves and other players to go and get the ball rolling there. Uh, so,
That was a serious curveball.
oh, you have no idea. I planned that months ago. But nevertheless, uh, that's going to be us for tonight. Thank you for joining us. A nice little 4-hour session. I've been your DM, Nick or SwordX Pen. I'm going to kick it off to my players, and then I will sign us off. We'll go with Kat.
Hi. I'm Ariana. Good night. So Nick and I some shirts.
You're not gonna, you can find me here things,
Okay, I did that at the start.
but this is the end.
It was really awkward. Y'all know where to find me.
Check out the links in the description down below.
Yeah. Do that.
Cregan.
Hey, I'm Cregan. I play Ertl, the Turtle Monk Lock, I guess you could say. You can find me almost regularly on Friday nights here on the Ereckdoon Rising game. If not here, you'll find me on the Mayhem Discord, hanging out, playing the role plays that we do on the play by post and in the memes channels and other fun stuff. And that's about it for me. So on to our dear Zonson.
Oh, hello there. I'm the Gray Jedi. If you need a map, maybe hit me up. Check out our Planescape episodes. We're up to episode 4. It's been really fun. Night.
All right, everyone. Thank you very much for joining us. Feel free to check us out here on Mondays for Little Plant Gaming. Us on Friday. So yeah, we'll see you next Friday.